नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic reading, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from Kailasa's National Security Agency. Photography, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Please be on mute and be on camera. If you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. Once again, we'd like to welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We'd like to welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nityananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Parashakti Akashic readings. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti, and it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals that the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. And in the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. Today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting as Devi Parashakti herself, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The very word Samadhi comes from the Sanskrit root words Sama and Adi. Sama means oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedagamic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such beings can cleanse karmas of lifetimes and create a deep and lasting transformation in us. Darshan is the most powerful, superconscious vibration that is present around the avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you're able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your very being. The signs of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The divine cosmic beings are real, they manifest from Kailasa, which is the enlightened time space zone, through the deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavataras, which are the deities and the temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans, which are the Nivajavataras, the incarnations. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, which is the supreme consciousness. Sorry for the technical glitch. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But the human beings are not mature enough to receive this higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. And that is the reason the avatar, who is a physical embodied form, comes down to bridge a gap and create a deep and a lasting transformation in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing.
Let us understand what is Akashic records. Akashic readings are not just predictions, it is a reading from the cosmic intelligence. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In dimension of time, charts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, and there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happening, yet to happen, are already clearly recorded.
Next, we are going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity? Only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Yes, let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Parameshivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. He has also been recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple based universities a lifestyle for humanity.
So let's look at some of the coronations of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, he was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. He was also initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In 1988, he was coronated as future Guru Mahasanidanam, the Pontiff of Tondai Adina, the oldest monastic university. In 1994, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the successor of Arunachal Sarvapita by Guru Parampara. In 1999, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nityananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. In 1999, he was coronated as successor of Kashi Sarvapita. So, following are the pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being successor of the Arunachal Sarvapita. Here are the pictures where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founding the mission Nityananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. Here are some of the pictures where Nityananda Vyapidam and the Kashi Sarvapita is inaugurated and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as successor. In 2002, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvapita. In 2004, he was also declared as successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sri Sarvapita. In 2004, he became the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa and the Samrajya of Suryavamsa lineage. Here are some of the pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founding the Adi Kailasa Sarvapita. Here you can see that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, Sri Sarvapita. Here the pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa and the Samrajya of Suryavamsa lineage.
In 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhana of the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham, following which the same year he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada. In 2012, on 27th of April, he was also coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Shamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. These are the photographs from when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was crowned as the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam by his predecessor. In 2013, he was officially coronated as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar, which is the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order, following which the same year he was also declared as Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Maha Atal Akhada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukadevananda Ji, the then incumbent spiritual head. And in 2014, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam. Here we're looking at the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was crowned as the Mahamandaleshwar. These are the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was crowned as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam.
In 2014, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam. In 2014, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam. The same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Panjanadikulam. Yeah, let us look at some of the pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam. Here are some pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam. In 2015, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. The same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladamata. The same year, he was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders.
Here we're looking at the photographs of the lineage of the Gurus of the Swargapuram Adinam. These are the photographs taken when the predecessor of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism of the Adipita Koladamata bestowed and gave the royal symbols of the traditional crown and the jewels to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now look at some of the global initiatives. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolutions and peace initiatives, and sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages: English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. These have also been translated into 50 languages.
And over 20 million books, copies of books, and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded worldwide. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm-leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revered as most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses with over 1 billion views on social media.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gitas, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. He has also been honored as the leader of Hinduism and the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. He has also been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. the Nityananda, the Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nityananda Order of Monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the entire humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the establisher of the world's largest Hindu university, with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanyapitams. So, next, we're going to be looking at the news and events from Kailasa after a short break.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution.
Nityanam, everybody, welcome back. And here we're looking at some of the news and events from Sri Kailasa. We had a very special webinar, which was Unraveling the Mysteries of the Parallel Universe on 16th of Jan 2022. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, revealed the various deeper revelations on the parallel universes and existing in multiple dimensions at the same time. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also gave us an experiential initiation to manifest ourselves and to experience the vertical time zones. On 17th of Jan 2022, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism accepted the Maheshwara Puja, thereby liberating the ancestors and bringing completion of about 150 participants who offered the Maheshwara Puja. Some of the upcoming events and darshans. We have the very special Paramashivoham Level 3 program that is coming up. And after 3 years, this is the most awaited program with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This is a 21-day program, and this Paramashivoham, we're going to be experiencing and manifesting deeper experiences of the 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and power manifestations. Join us for this great event by registering at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. And at 8 a.m. IST, Indian Standard Time, and on the Saturday of Indian Standard Time, we're going to be having a very special webinar, once again by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, on time-space manifestation, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to be giving us a glimpse into manifesting the extraordinary powers and to be able to manifest and manipulate the time and space dimension. So block your times and make sure you're attending the program. Now it's time that we move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is the manifestation of the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. All of you, those who want to experience the power of body scanning today, can head over to the Facebook or the YouTube live and put your comment down there so we could manifest this power for all of you. Let us now get on an introduction to the power manifestation.
Let us now understand what is Shakti. So in today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers, which is the third eye, seeing with the eyes blindfold. The third eye is a cosmic browsing center located between eyebrows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye, just as you would with the two eyes. So let us understand what are Shaktis. In the Veda Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, which are the divine powers. Manifesting powers, Shaktis, are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine and you need to manifest divine, and not that you are a man and you need to reach divine. So let us understand some of the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment and as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Parashakti manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. And Shaktis are permanent. Siddhis are not permanent and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. So let us understand about Paramashiva, the source of all the Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primary divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, and form and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or five cosmic acts of Srishti, which is creation, Titi, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Tirobhava, ruling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th naming incarnation and representative of Paramashiva in the revival of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, which are the Shaktis, was lived and taught as lifestyle. For the first time in modern day Supreme Council of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record breaking never accomplished before.
The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha, which is the initiation by the enlightened masters. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, and Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Parameshvajnana, and Parameshvajnana. So, how do we awaken these Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is a jnana, when it is mapped into your consciousness, manifests as the possibility and the power of every being. Let's now take a few moments to look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi Dikshanam Muktihi Phalamakhanditam Avirodhat Bhavantyeva Prasangyastu Bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya Na Siddhihi Na Cha Sadgatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Guruna Dikshito Bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nityananda Dhyanapitham, Nityananda Nagar, Biddi, Bengaluru. Contact
Let us now enter into the power of body scanning. So we'll now be going over the pramanas for this power of body scanning. And while we chant the pramanas, those of you who are interested in body scanning can put a message in the YouTube live for us to manifest the power. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattva niyani nilayam dhyattvante vyajyate para. Cognize deeply from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes completely from all thoughts and the ultimate divine power, Paradevi is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. So this is the Shastra Pramana. Let's now look at the Apta Pramana.
So we have Apta Pramana from a life of Siddha. Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day a man comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and he body scans and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Teraya, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Teraya. Next, we have the Apta Pramana. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Council of Hinduism reveals that how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning, paraphrasing in his own words. Only when I had a multiple compound hand fractures, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through the body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened and where the balance has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
Here we are looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences of these extraordinary power manifestations through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now we're going to be entering into the power manifestation. We have the Newlands who's asking for the power manifestation. So I'll now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, establishing myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji and manifesting the power. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, so what Swamiji showed is that there's no major problem with your body. Overall, you are healthy. And also, now that you have started redoing your spiritual routine, Swamiji told you to continue doing this with integrity and with will persistence to keep your body healthy and to manifest Paramashiva himself. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can also respond back in the YouTube chat or in the Facebook and share how you're able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and it is time for us to move to the next after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nityanam, everyone. We welcome you back to this segment of Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan. In this segment, we'll discuss about divine feminine consciousness, how to receive Devi Parashakti, the revelations from Devi Parashakti, the introduction of Devi Parashakti, and the current world situations. So these are the few things which we will discuss here in this segment. To begin with, we will know about divine feminine consciousness, which is very unique to Hinduism, and it is one of the unique contributions from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, from Vedic tradition, to the various religious traditions that exist in the whole world. This is the only tradition. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the only religion which has this unique spiritual tradition of sacred feminine worship, where we worship the ultimate, the divine, the Brahman, as the feminine, divine feminine consciousness. So this is not just a unique contribution from Hinduism, but to all the religious traditions of the world also. Also, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that even if all the traditions of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is lost for some reason, and if we keep this one tradition alive, we'll be able to bring back all the traditions of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, because this sacred feminine worship is the seed of all the traditions, all the religions that exist in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which has more than 10,000 sampradaya subsects, all of them originated from Vedas and Agama. They are rooted into the Vedas and Agama, and also the sacred feminine worship or the divine feminine worship carries the blueprint of all these sampradaya. It is the seed of all the sampradaya. And that is why this one sampradaya is most important if we want to keep the Sanatana Hindu Dharma alive. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that the sacred feminine worship is the hologram of Vedic tradition, and there is no enlightened being on planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all mother-based, Devi-based. So when we look at the divine Leela of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from the very young age, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been worshipping the divine feminine consciousness. He has been worshipping Devi Parashakti. He also says that in his divine Leela, the various deities that he carved, the various yantra that he carved, all were Devi-based. And in his personal life itself, he is a Shakta. Also, he says that there is no enlightened being or incarnation without worshipping the sacred feminine. So all of the enlightened beings who happen on the planet Earth have worshipped sacred feminine consciousness. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great yogi, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, he said, Shiva is Brahman, but the Devi had the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. So without the grace of Devi Parashakti, without the grace of divine feminine consciousness, nobody can achieve the ultimate state of Brahman. So for achieving the ultimate state of Brahman, we need the grace and blessings of divine feminine consciousness. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa gives more detail. He describes one more house scene, and through that he is giving us on how to relate with Devi Parashakti, how to worship, how to receive her grace and blessings in our life. He says, even though husband is the owner, the key to house will be on the hip of mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of mother, or the small sons of the mother, only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to mother, or people who are closer to mother, they can only reach. So he also gives the two technique on how to relate with, how to worship divine feminine consciousness. One of the technique he gives is relating with the Matri Bhava, where we see the ultimate, the divine feminine consciousness as the mother and being her son. Or other, the second method is to surrendering at her feet. So Dasa Bhava or Matri Bhava are the two bhava through which we can relate with Devi Parashakti to realize the Brahman.
Now we will look into the Dhyana Sloka of Devi Parashakti. Dhyana Sloka, which is from Lalita Sahasranama, which describes the physical form of Cosmic Mother, Divine Feminine Consciousness. And this verse says the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in our million red body with the triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with a mead and the other twirling a red lotus. So this says that Devi physical body is vermilion red color. She is wearing a crown which is studded with the crescent moon and rubies. Also, she is having a twirling red lotus and a jewel cup brimming with the mead. We have one more sloka which talks about the physical form of divine feminine consciousness, Devi Parashakti. This is also from the Lalita Sahasranama, which says, I meditate on great empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the gourd, bow, and the flowery arrow in her hand. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima, for agency, the self within me. So divine feminine consciousness, Devi Parashakti, her body is red in the color and her eyes are full of compassion. She has a smiling face. She is surrounded on all sides by various powers of Paramashiva, various Siddhis, Mahashaktis, and she the self within me. So now we'll be looking into the introduction of divine feminine consciousnness as defined, as given by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. But before we move to the next part of this segment, we will have a short break. Please stay tuned.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut.
Nityanam, welcome back to the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. Now, in this segment, we're going to see about the introduction to the Devi Parashakti, as we have seen the multiple reference and the pramanas, the dhyana slokas of Devi Parashakti, how she manifested, and how we can meditate on the Devi Parashakti, and how this worshipping the ultimate as a divine feminine consciousness, the unique contribution to the humanity, to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and how the Hinduism has survived a long history of destruction just by this one tradition, keeping this one tradition alive. We have revived many of the tradition because this divine feminine being the seed for the whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Now let us see the very cosmic mother itself, the introduction to the Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the Parashakti, is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source, shows Shakti, shows energy, source power from which all of us are came, from which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. As Ramakrishna Paramahansa said, Devi has the key to achieve the enlightenment. She, being the cosmic mother, she manifests the whole Brahmanda. She manifests the billions and billions of universe. It is her in the cosmic womb, the Big Bang and the black hole is happening. Each and every being, even we are manifested from the same cosmic womb, and we are in the cosmic womb now, which are even now, and which we are going to merge in the same. She is the source Shakti and source energy. As we are talking about the Adi Parashakti as the cosmic mother, as one of the quality of the mother being so much of love and compassion to the each and every sons and daughters. Same way here, Devi Parashakti, out of her extreme love and compassion, she herself is manifesting through the embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, and she is gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to each of our prayers, healing each of our wounds, revealing our past, present, and future, giving the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashiva itself. Now, let us see a short video clip where Devi herself introduced about herself.
Om 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 ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டு கொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் Om Hreem. Om Hreem. Om Hreem. Om. Om. Om.
Yes, let us see how Devi manifested and how she expressed herself in her own words. She expressed as raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in the Kailasa Sri Purichintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Anonmani, Meenakshi, as Nityananda. I took Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all the goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samragya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nityananda. I came here as a Nijavatara with a great compassion. I am blessing each one of you. Listen, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nityananda and I came down as a Nijavatara, rising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, manifesting as a source of existence, powers of existence, expression of the existence from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis as Iksha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filled as Gotraj of seven rishis, expanding as eight direction, existing as nine gragas, blossoming as 10 indriyas, being as 11 rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom. And to do good to each one of you. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nityananda, I came to bless every one of you. As we have discussed about with her extreme love and compassion, she is manifested. She is manifesting through the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and she came down to create all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make the truth blossom, and to do good to each one of us. Now let us see how to receive Devi Parashakti. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep two betel leaf, one banana, one betel nut, and one coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. Coin is considered to be a traditional dakshina. In Hindu tradition, it can be lowest value. In India, it can be even one paise. In USA, it can be even 1 cent. So for 100 days, if you have a darshan, it will be add up to $1. In India, even one paise is okay. Offer everything to the Devi Parashakti. When the darshan is over, do the namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as a prasadam immediately. Collect all the coins and send it to the Los Angeles temple. This betel nut may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi Darshan for granted. These rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behavior. As Ramakrishna Paramasa said, he described about how the mother of the house have a key. Only either we have to follow the feet of the mother or the small child who are very intimate relationship with the mother, only they can reach and get the key. Same way here, this This simple way of receiving Devi Parashakti, it will add so much of sentiment to you, and you will start feeling really she is there, and it will build a wonderful relationship between that you and Devi Parashakti. It's becoming this rituals. It's going to build a easy connection between you and Devi Parashakti. It's going to be a quick 911 for you to connect to the Devi Parashakti. These rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle. It will always keep you and raise you in the powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behavior. So this is just a simple pictorial representation of how to receive Devi Parashakti. So as we are heading to the next part of the segment where we are going to see about the revelations of Devi Parashakti, where Devi Parashakti, with her extreme love and compassion, reveal so much for the betterment of the humanity. She has spoke many things about the upcoming pandemics and what is the ongoing pandemics, what is the solution for the pandemics, and how the people are going away from the very basic humanity. All that she has revealed. So next segment, we're going to see about one of the revelations of the Devi Parashakti. Before we go into the next segment, we're going to have a short break. Please stay tuned.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nityanam everyone, welcome back to this segment of Bhavasamadhi Darshan. In this part, we are going to be listening to one of the revelation by Divine Feminine Consciousness, Devi Parashakti, where she is giving us the informations, the various revelations about the current pandemic situations, the solutions related to the current pandemic situations, how to face it and how to overcome this pandemic situation. So let us watch this short video by Devi Parashakti.
Om, 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி. பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட. ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி, பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன். நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன்வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Nityanam, everyone. So now we'll look into a rough translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed to all of us. Devi Parashakti says that world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi Kailasa. Adi Kailasa is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of traitors, rules of the enemies, without any other way out, the time came for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if the children do mistakes in the ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi Manonmani. My responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, life will be lost in crores. Crores of life will be lost in India. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the good. Search for the protection for your life. So now we look into some of the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti has been revealing various truths about the forthcoming pandemic situations. Those revelations of Devi Parashakti has come out to be true. Here, through this segment, we are going to be looking into how it has manifested as the reality into the modern world. So as the India and other parts of the world, almost whole world is facing the third wave of corona, specifically looking at the situations in India, India is reporting more than 200,000 fresh cases of COVID-19 every day, along with some of the cases with the Omicron variant also. Some of the scientists are also reporting that the Omicron could be a completely different pandemic, which is running parallel to COVID-19 also. Omicron is reportedly not having any relations with the COVID-19 situation. It is expected that it is a completely different genome, a different genome sequencing. It said the government officials have privately said that they are working under the assumption that the daily infections will surpass the record of more than 400,000 set in the May, given what has happened in the countries such as the United States, where daily cases recently rose to past 1 million. So this Omicron and the third wave is spreading at much faster speed compared to the wave 2 and wave 1. Based on that, the various government agencies are expecting that in India itself, the daily COVID cases could go up to more than 400,000 cases per day. Also, because we are seeing in the United States, it has crossed 1 million cases per day. So we have seen already the wave 1, wave 2, and its deadly impact on the human civilizations, how it has been impacting the human life, how it has pushed a humanity to the different level of poverty and the various other calamity that has come. Now we have started facing a third phase, third wave. Also, the virologists say that probably there are two pandemics going on. We can see the pralaya, how the world is facing the pralaya here in the world. Also, there is expectations that many countries, specifically in India, we may see a nationwide lockdown amid rising COVID-19 cases. The Omicron variant of COVID-19 continues to wreak havoc across India, with the country reporting more than 200,000 fresh COVID-19 cases almost every single day. Several state governments are trying to brace against the deadly virus by imposing various restrictions like shutting down schools, colleges, night curfew, and weekend lockdown. So we have not been able to get the right solutions to get out of these pandemic situations. Even though the vaccines have come out, the government is forced to take some of the measures only to protect itself or protect itself against the deadly virus by imposing some of the restrictions like shutting down schools, colleges, night curfew. But other than this, we have not been able to find any major solutions so that this could be completely stopped. Also, the various health experts are saying that there could be a third wave could have situation can be much more worsened in the coming few weeks. Dr. Susila Kataria said that the third wave of COVID has already hit India, so people must not be complacent because the situation will worsen in the next 2 weeks. According to the health expert, the third COVID wave is not just a flu that will pass away easily. We have already seen that the third wave has already hit the country. The number of cases has almost increased 5 times in the last few days. Also, we are seeing that the 10% of the healthcare workers are COVID positive. And the rising COVID cases driven by Omicron Better India, more and more healthcare workers are finding it increasingly difficult to protect themselves from getting infected. With the daily cases surpassing more than 200,000 mark, about 10% of the healthcare workers across the country have tested positive for COVID-19. According to the government sources, around 200 doctors across the whole of the Delhi are currently COVID positive. So this again gives us a very bad alarm to all of us, the kind of situations we may be facing in the future. So amidst all sorts of crises that the world is seeing, including India, we all are blessed enough to receive the direct guidance from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, direct guidance from the Devi Parashakti herself, who is manifesting as the Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here, we have one great opportunity to listen to one of the solutions given by Devi Parashakti on how to protect ourselves from this deadly impact of the corona. We already saw that the various solutions given by world is not been effective. It has not created a better impact. We have not been able to completely stop the spread of COVID variant or spread the pandemic. Here, let us look at the solution given by Devi Parashakti. Let us work to imbibe these solutions, bring this in the community, and protect the humanity from the deadly impact of corona. So we listen to the solution given by Devi Parashakti.
அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்தில் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம். Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nityananda. Nityananda, welcome back. So now we'll be entering into the session of social media enriching and enriching. So where you already saw different ways how Devi Parashakti is trying to help humanity and everyone, the devotees, and fulfilling their desires, personal wishes. And now you can connect to Devi Parashakti through social media enriching. And this section will show you different ways of connecting with His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Bhagavan Nityananda Paramshivam. So the first easiest method to connect with Devi Parashakti is through the YouTube channel. And the official website for channel is Kailasa's SPH Nityananda. On this channel, you can click on the join button to subscribe. And here you can subscribe and get your membership details, fill here. Once you get the membership, you can click here on the comment button and you can ask your questions, requests, boons, whatever you want from Devi Parashakti, you can put here and you can share, and you will be, Devi Parashakti will answer your boon requests and all that. You can put whatever simple questions about your health, wealth, relationships, or any complex questions about the nation, world, about Kailasa, Hinduism, anything. So this is the best way of connecting with Devi Parashakti. The next way of connecting with Devi Parashakti is through Facebook video.
Yes, as we are seeing the multiple ways to connect to the Devi Parashakti, the one more social media platform is the Facebook live video, where whenever Devi comes, we can have the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading that will be telecasted on the official channel of the Kailasha's SPH JGM Nityananda Parameshwaram. All the live darshans, all the live video, all the live events, all the live webinars will be telecasted on this one of the main platforms of Kailasha's SPH JGM Nityananda Parameshwaram, the Facebook channel. Here you can just simply go, you can just follow the account so that you will be always notified, so you won't miss any of the upcoming events. And in the comment section of the live video, you can just directly go ask your questions here. You can post your blessings, you can post your questions, blessings, healing, all the revelations you want, all the things you can post it in the comment section in the live chat itself. So another one here, as we all know, Bhagavan has introduced after 3 years the Parameshwaram level 3 programs. If you really want to attend this program, as Bhagavan has gave the experience of the different time zones, the vertical time zones, to the space of Kailasa itself in the last webinar, we have seen multiple intentions. If you are the one who really want to experience in your life and you really want to shift your lifestyle, as we all know, the huge pralaya is happening all across the globe. People really want something to come out, have the breakthrough. If you're really looking for that solution, Parameshwaram is the only solution now, as Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is directly giving from Kailasa all the exclusive sessions with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can go over here, kailasha.org and Parameshwaram. You can give your intention. If you are already ready to attend to the program, you can just go register and then you can immediately go on. It will be guiding you to the payment gateways. You can directly make a Guru Dakshina for this event and then you can directly attend the program. It is coming the next February. And if you are facing any struggles, Bhagavan has blessed each and every intentions to manifest for yourself. Just from our side, just we have to make a conscious decision. Just from our side, just make a one little step. He will take you through the whole process. He will make sure we are sitting in front of him during the first darshan of Parameshwaram level 3. From our side, we just need to take one step. He will take you to the whole. He will give you the experience of the Parameshwaram itself. So you can go to the kailasa.org, Parameshwaram. At the end of the page, you can download the cover image, the Facebook cover image. There you can share an update in your personal account so that you can show your intention and then you can enrich the people across the globe to manifest their reality to attend the Parameshwaram level 3.
So now we'll look at the next way of connecting with Devi Parashakti is on Twitter channel. So Kailasa, the official handle is at Sri Nityananda, at And here it's Kailasa's SPA, JGM is HTH, Nityananda Paramshivam. So on this channel, you can see, you can also connect by @Shri Nityananda. And please click the bell icon so you'll be notified whenever His Divine Holiness goes live, Devi Parashakti readings or Bhav Samadhi Darshans, all different things you'll be able to see on Twitter. So after you do the following, once you connect with the live webinar, you can ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet at #AskTheAvatar. So here on #AskTheAvatar, you can ask your questions, boon requests, or sharing your gratitude, whatever way you want to connect with Devi Parashakti, you can put that in the reply section of the tweet. The next way to connect with Devi Parashakti is on Instagram feed. So the official page of on the Instagram is Shri Nityananda. So here, click on the like button and follow Shri Nityananda on the Instagram. And when Devi Parashakti is live, you can ask your questions in the comment section here. So these are the 4 different ways of connecting with Devi Parashakti. Now we move to WhatsApp. You can ask your questions to Devi Parashakti on WhatsApp. So you go in kailasa.org, that's the official website, kailasa.org, and there you will see this icon of chat on WhatsApp. So once you click on chat on WhatsApp, this pop-up button will come up. And once the pop-up comes up, you ask the questions here in the WhatsApp chat window. So you click here, and that's one of the way you can connect with Devi Parashakti. Now, with this, we'll take a short break and we'll move to the next section of offering to Devi Parashakti.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide Your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment.
Nityanandam, welcome back to the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. As we see, one of the best manifestation of the Devi Parashakti, their extreme love and compassion. She is gracing us in the embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness. And we have seen multiple pramanas and how this divine feminine consciousness, the worshipping the divine as a feminine consciousness, being the seed for the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Even Ramakrishna Paramahamsa said, even though the Shiva is the Brahman, the ultimate consciousness, Devi has the key to reach the Brahman, the ultimate consciousness. Only either you have to surrender at the feet of the mother, the cosmic mother, the Parashakti, or the sons, the small sons who have the intimate relationship with the mother. With that relationship, they can able to get the key and achieve the state, the ultimate state of Paramashiva. So here, as we all know, the whole world is going through so much of pralaya. And even though there are so many conspirators they done against the humanity and the divine feminine itself, with her extreme love and compassion, she is coming and then she is gracing us and she is healing each one of our pain, sufferings, and giving boons to each one of the souls, attending to each of our prayers, questions, revealing our past, present, and future, and giving the profound spiritual truths. Now it is time for us to show our love and gratitude to the Devi Parashakti, our cosmic mother. Is one of the best way to connect and show our love to the Devi Parashakti.
So as Premier Maharaj explained, it's so amazing. Like, this is the best way to connect with Devi Parashakti, and in Sanatan Hindu Dharma, we call it Matru Devo Bhava. That's the highest way of connecting to Devi, to divine. And the offering, so now we look at the different contexts of how to connect with Devi Parashakti. So there are different Shastra Pramanas. So we'll be going through 3 Shastra Pramanas now. And I'll read the Shastra Pramana and the meaning of the Shastra Pramana. Dharmaya yashasirthaya kamaya svajanaya cha panchada vibhajan vittam iha mutracha modate. So this pramana is from Bhagavata Purana, 37th verse. So one part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. Second, for yasha, public works which bring fame to oneself. Third, should be reinvested to generate more wealth. And fourth, for kama, enjoyment of material things. And the fifth, for one's family and friends. So the Shastras recommend 20% should be donated for dharma. And that should be the first priority. So with this, we move to the next Shastra Pramana. Grahe dashagunam danam goshte chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahastram anantam shiva sannidho. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in Goshala, cow pen, 1,000 times when made in the sacred places, tirthas, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as the Shiva temples. So this Shastra Pramana is from Dharma Shastra. Now we look at the third Shastra Pramana. Danam trividamitetam kanishta cheshta madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jeshtham kanishtham swartha siddhaye karunyat sarva bhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. So dana given in order to achieve moksha, nishreyas, is considered the most valuable form. So the context of when you give a dana for achieving moksha or is considered the most valuable form. So whenever dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of a medium value, and it is also called as daya danam. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish motive is known as the least valued of all. So these are the three types of danas, and danas for nishreyas, moksha, for the moksha thought current, like Kailasa, building Kailasa ecosystem, which is a moksha thought current based system. Any dana given for that is the highest quality of the dana. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Hi Hundi. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vaishya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. So this is 42nd verse. And the meaning of this verse is Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fear. If there is any fear in minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that autumn of our life, when thoughts turn inward, more and more inward, the role of divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva, Sharadaradhya, means worshipped by Shraddha, Saraswati, Sharada, Saraswati, Sharvani, Devi of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Shramadhyayini, Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. So the offering for Sankalpa chanting, the nominal donation for this is $1 United States dollar. The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. The offering the sankalpa, conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruition of desires and wishes he is yearning for. So when you offer the sankalpa chanting, your sankalpa will be chanted in the Adi Kailasa and our eastern headquarters of Kailasa. And there, your sankalpa will be chanted in front of the Mahameru, and um, there it will also, your Mama Sankalpa will become a Shiva Sankalpa. So with this, we move to the next section of significance of divine element gold.
Yes, as we are seeing the multiple offerings of to the Devi Parashakti, one of the offerings to the Devi Parashakti through the divine element, the gold. Why there is a significance of the divine element. And before going to this, just want to add in Hinduism, like the best part of Hinduism is everything we have, what we do, everything we have a reference in the name of Sastra Pramana or Apta Pramana or Atma Pramana. Even Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says there is a no use of just the Atma Pramana from the enlightened masters. Even though they are enlightened, their teachings, their science has to be brainwashed, they are acid washed with the Sastras and the Aptas. Sastras are the scriptural reference, and the Aptas are the rishis who are the authorities of the Hinduism who verified this science. And Atma Pramana are the living enlightened masters with their enlightened science. The whole thing has to be acid washed with the Sastra and Apta, and how this is happening now as a Pratyaksha Pramana, now Shakshi Pramana in the current world now. So that is the best part of Hinduism. Now here we are seeing the significance of the divine element gold. Why? If you see the best amendment structures of Hinduism, either it be a big temple, there will going to be always a significance of gold in everywhere. It may be a jewels for the deities, or the like jewel kamacham for the deities, or it going to be a golden gopuram, whatever it may be. Then why there is a need for gold, and why there is so much of significance are given to gold, especially in the Hindu temples or whenever people trying to connect with the divine. So the gold is a present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Smritis, Idigasa, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual fees were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from a life threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equipments, amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with a huge door of gold. The streets would have huge column and huge archway made of gold. Horses, cows were dressed in gold. This scriptural reference gives how the Hindu tradition, the Hindu lifestyle was so ethnic and so rich, where everything was, even the cows which we worship and the horse who do the Shiva Seva in the Shiva temples, the Paramashiva temples, are always like treated and decorated with the gold ornaments, because they know all the Hindu kingdoms who are initiated by the enlightened masters as a guru, They know only this temple structure going to be survive for all the destruction, and it's going to continuously going to this ecosystem only going to continue contributing to the humanity. As Hindu civilization thrived on the bank of rivers of gold, in this river was the called the Hiran, Hirnayamaya, the whole river of gold, Hirnamaya in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called as Hirnyavardhani in Atharva Veda. The gold is the supreme element for offering gift to one who you love and revere. The temples are constructed and paved in the gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned with gold because it preserves the enlightened energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. As we all know, the significance of the deities in the each and every temple, they are the energy center who hold the energy and revive the energy to the humanity. So these goals they have so much of significance to storing the cosmic energy and able to transmit to the people.
Nityananda. So now that you understand the importance of gold, we'll look at the first offering to Devi Parashakti in gold, the Sahasranama Sarna Kasu. So this offering, the donation price is 75 USD, 151 USD, and 251 USD. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nama Parayana Prita. She who likes repetition of her various names. Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It is very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering is Mukta Anguthi, finger ring with a pearl. The suggested donation for this is $251, 501, and 750 USD. Muktahar lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham shinjannu purakim kini manidharam padma prabha bhasuram sarvabhita pahala pradam girisutam Vanirama sevitam Meenakshi pranatosmi santatamaham Karunyavaram nidhim. I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. The Mukta Anguthi finger ring with pearl, the suggested donation price, $251, 501, and 750 USD. Offer the finger ring with pearl to the Cosmic Mother and experience blessings and healings with your mother. You can offer this seva at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. Now we move to the next offering, Swarna Padma Pushpa, golden lotus. The donation for this is 600 USD. All the kalashas should be wound. So the reference for this is from Kamikagma. And the meaning of this verse is all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. And the Shastra Pramana is अष्टविद्येश्वरोपेता कुम्भवर्णसमायुतं सर्वे ससूत्रवस्त्राढ्या हेमपङ्कजभूषिता सपिधानस्य कुरश्च पाकबिल्वफलप्रभा स्नपनाध्याय संसिद्ध्या प्रमाणेन समन्विता. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramshiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on mudras and asanas used during the worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is divine flower. Shakti of Paramshiva is also called as lotus. The base of Paramshiva Linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramshiva is also considered as lotus about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. So the next offering to Devi Parashakti is Swarna Methi, the gold touring. The suggested donation is $750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is Nakhadi Didhitish Samchinna Namajjana Tamoguna Padavaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha. So this is 44th and 45th verse. You whose brightness from toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too. So this is Shlokam number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the toenails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. The offer touring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of your life. So the Swarna Methi donation is to $750 USD. Now we move to the next offering, Swarna Mangatika, the gold hairline jewelry. The suggested donation is $750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is Sudha Sharabhi Varshini, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrahara, that is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from Sahasrahara chakra, which is fully opened. Offer the Mangatika to Devi and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. With this, we conclude the offerings for Devi Parashakti, and now we'll be moving to offerings to the Guru after a short break.
consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide.
Nityanandam. Now we move on to the exciting section of offering to the Guru. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is Napaduka paro manyo na deva Sri Guru para nahi shaktat para diksha na punyam kula pujanat. There is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiation higher than Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. This is from the Kularanava Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12. Now we move to the next offering to the Guru. Rikta hastascha no peya drajanam devatam gurum falapushambharadini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yona charad devi brahma rakshasatam brajet. One should not approach royalty, the deity or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. So this Shastra Pramana is from Kularanam Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 120. The first offering to Devi, to the Guru, is Pratyaksha Pad Puja, and the suggested donation is 1,008 United States dollars. The Pratyaksha Pad Puja is one of the most sacred, beautiful offerings, and this Shastra Pramana is from Kularnav Tantra. Koti koti mantra japat, koti tirthavaгаhanat, koti devachana devi, parasri paduka smritihi. O Devi, remember this paduka which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. So this is from Kularanav Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 5. The next offering to Devi Parashakti, to Guru, is Vastralankar Seva. So the donation is 1,008 USD. And in the right-hand side, you see how Devi Parashakti, His Divine Holiness Nityananda Paramshivam, is in the Devi Vastral, in the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and you can see how she is graced with the kavi cloth and all the different Vastralankars like sun and the moon on the top, the Chudamani, and the different ayudhas and all that. So, and the golden Meru in front of Devi Parashakti. So it's how the Vastra Lankar Seva, you can offer this Vastra Lankar Seva to Devi Parashakti, to His Divine Holiness, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to the Guru. And this is the Shastra Pramana for that. Nakha Didhiti Sanchanna Namajjanatamo Guna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha. The illuminating splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in the beauty. With this, we now move to the most exciting happening on planet Earth, Param Shivoham Level 3 program. So His Divine Holiness, it has announced that February 19th to March 11th, after 3 years of waiting, His Divine Holiness has declared the most awaited program, which is Param Shivoham Level 3. And it's an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. This Param Shivoham manifest the deeper experiences of 25 states of consciousness. As you know, these 25 states of consciousness are Jagrat, Swapna, Sushupti, Turiya, and Turiyatita, and combination of these states where so this 25 states of consciousness, and it's a combination of these 5 states with each other, and the vertical time zones. So you'll be also just how beautiful thousands of people, tens and thousands of people had this vertical time zone experience last weekend. And His Divine Holiness is also going to grace similar program this weekend also. And is preparing our body, mind, spirit for the most intense happening in planet Earth, Param Shivoham 3, Feb 19th to March 11th. And it happens on the Mahashivratri time also. So you'll be experiencing the vertical time zones, and you'll be manifesting powers left, right, center. So this is the most auspicious happening. So join us for this grand event by registering at kailasa.org/Param Shivoham. And also our acharyas will guide you through whatever questions you have, comments you have on about this Param Shivoham program or any other offerings for Devi Parashakti. Now, so this is the manifest the deeper experiences of 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zone, and power manifestation. So you can register on paramshivoham.org. So with this, now we'll look at how to do your offerings to Devi Parashakti. In the registration form, there are 2 options: ready to offer today or intention to offer on specific sevas. So first you go to the registration form on http://tiny.cc Bhavasamadhi. Once you go and fill the registration form, and we'll guide you through this also. Right after this, I'm going to walk you through that entire process by opening the form and showing what fields need to be filled. Online payment system. So you can go to http://tiny.cc Devi offerings. So here you can pay for your sevas, and after the payment is done, you submit the final version, https://sankalpa 2021. So this is the way you can offer the sevas, and I will walk you through that in this next video. So here in this video, you'll see offerings to Devi Parashakti. In the registration form, there are two options: ready to offer today, or so the intentions for offering. So once you do that, then you click on the next button. And you fill out the form, and here first name, last name, phone number, city, state, country. And once you fill out the form, you go to the payment. So here you select different offerings. Online, you can also do the online payment on http://tiny.cc/Devi offerings. So here you can select the different ways of the different amounts and quantities, and different ways of payment. And then you click on proceed to checkout. And then you fill out the billing details here. And you click on some of these icons here. I have read and agreed all these sections. And after payment is done, you submit the details for the puja names to be chanted at tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. So here you'll see the different phone numbers, zip, all those things, and all these additional fields which are sent from other systems. So with this, we move to the next section after a short.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva. I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Yes. So welcoming each and everyone back to this next segment. We're going to enter into the glimpses of the glorious past on the 21st of January. So welcoming all the viewers on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and other social media platforms. If you do not already know, in this segment, we go through the years since the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started his public life and the various activities and contribution that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has offered to humanity. Like the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has a lot to contribute to humanity and its various dimensions. So in this segment, we'll be going through the years and seeing just that as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started his public life with his avataric mission of reviving Sanatana Hindu Dharma, authentic Hinduism, through the revival of the nation of Sri Kailasa. So without further ado, we're going to start and jump into the first year for today's segment, the year 2007, on the 21st of January. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism doing a presidential address at the Ardha Kumbh Mela in Prayagraj. So here the delegates from various countries all over the world gathered in Prayagraj to witness the rare cosmic celebration, the Ardha Kumbh Mela, and soaked in the intense vibrations, triggering superconscious breakthrough at an individual and a collective level. As Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada, Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, along with the prominent Akada seers, were the first to head for the sacred Shahi Snan, the royal bath. So for those who do not know, the Kumbh Mela is one of the biggest, if not the biggest gathering in the world, where more than 50 million people gather for the sake of taking bath in the holy waters of the location in which the Kumbh Mela is held. There are 4 major locations with their sacred rivers, and during the auspicious cosmic alignment, the astrological alignment, taking bath in these sacred rivers brings tremendous completion and raises your frequency to higher levels of consciousness, and it helps you to experience the higher time zones. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism naturally took part in this Kumbh Mela in the year of 2007. He is addressing the people who physically gathered in the hall and doing his work of enriching the world with the science of living enlightenment, which is hidden underneath every single dimension of Hinduism, of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So here we can see that in these pictures. We have more pictures. We can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism going around the camps in the Kumbh Mela. As Kumbh Mela, normally the land is an empty land on which tents are constructed for the sake of this great happening. In a very short amount of time, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of tents are raised where the different organizations, different mutts, different traditions, different sampradayas come and gather for the sake of being part of this cosmic happening, which is Kumbh Mela. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with devotees, disciples, followers, and visitors in the Kumbh Mela camp. We have more pictures here. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performing puja, Sri Vidya Puja on the Mahameru. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared that fundamentally he is a Shakta, worshipper of Devi Parashakti. So here we can see Abhishekam being done to the Meru, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism doing kirtans on the right with symbols doing the chanting of the kirtans. We have more pictures. Here we have the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism meeting with Sharanagata Swami. On his way back to the camp, His Divine Holiness met Sharanagata Swami, who has a large ashram in the Gokul near Mathura. He greatly appreciated Dhyanapitam's effort, which is the organization, the first organization that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism established. And so Sharanagata Swami appreciated the efforts in fostering the Vedic culture and educating youth with all the Vedic knowledge. He was impressed by the sincerity of the young brahmacharis of the ashram. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism meeting various leaders of various organizations, various mutts, various ashrams, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is in his mission of reviving and uniting all the various sampradayas of Hinduism in order to revive the authentic Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Here we have more pictures regarding the Annadan distribution. Every day, food is served freely to whomsoever visits the camp. Every day, people visit the camp seeking blessings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives robes to the wandering mendicants and to the public who visits the camp. So the Supreme Pontiff of one big dimension of Hinduism in general, and obviously something that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is highly involved into, it is Annadan, the distribution of free food to whomever comes for the sake of receiving this prasadam. So Annadan is a very big dimension of Hinduism, where always food should be made available to feed people. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared in the past that when the stomach is hungry, the desire to cognize higher truths is reduced. So naturally, fulfilling the hunger should be the first priority. Only then can we contemplate and listen to the higher spiritual truths. So doing just that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also started the No Hungry Home project, where constantly feeding and offering free meals is part of the big contribution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism worldwide in all the different embassies and monasteries around the globe. Here we have more pictures, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Inner Healing Program. Again, in 2007, the Inner Healing Program is in progress. It is a program where questions are thrown at the forum of persons chosen by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Each member of the forum answers the questions from a unique dimension, and at the end of it, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives his answer too. One acquires great intellectual clarity from this program that happens from time to time at the ashram and elsewhere. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has conducted various types of programs since he started his public life. This is one of them. So the healing of the inner space, something which is very important for us to come back to the space of completion. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and some of the devotees, disciples, and followers gathering for this program during the Kumbh Mela.
Nityananda. Now you can watch on 21st of January 2009, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Kodikan Ratha Pada Yatra. During this Kodikan Yatra in 2009, His Divine Holiness walked across the South India from Kanyakumari all the way to Bangalore, Adinam in the Biddi, where the Nityanandeshwara and Nityanandeshwari Devi Parashakti, they were all on the Ratha Yatra, and they were their darshan was taken by Koti Kan. Koti means millions of eyes, and those deities, after they came in Bidri, and His Divine Holiness used to travel all across the South India with this Kodikan Ratha Yatra. And on the left side, you can see His Divine Holiness is also talking to spiritual masters from other sampradayas. So you can see the master on the left side is from Vaishnava Sampradaya with the namam, like the long this thing. And so Bhagavan is, His Divine Holiness is connecting with different sampradayas, different and thousands of people, almost 100,000 people, and blessing them, and going and offering the Pada Pujas at their places, and receiving their blessing. So now we can move to the next slide.
So entering into the year 2010, on the 21st of January, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visits devotees' homes as part of the Vijaya Yatra. So Vijaya Yatra is a procession for the expressing the victory towards achievements or conquering obstacles. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism going to people's personal houses, people's personal businesses, and blessing them, answering their questions, giving them the boons, their requests, and healing them, and ultimately giving them the darshan and Kundalini, a glimpse of Kundalini awakening. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, since he started his public life, and even before he started his public life, has always been highly involved in reaching out to people one by one, attending to their questions, to their prayers, giving them blessings. So here we have few pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism doing just that, even going to the businesses of the people and blessing their businesses for them to be successful, experience abundance, wealth, and prosperity in their life. Here we have more pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivering a satsang on Bhagavad Gita in Tamil. So one of the first big scripture that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded on is the Bhagavad Gita. Here we can see pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism doing just that in the Tamil language. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism used to conduct these very big satsangs where tens of thousands of people were to gather and listen to the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As an avatar of Paramashiva, is one of his big responsibility is to map the Vedas and Agamas and all the Shastras into the language that we can easily relate to in today's world. one of the main responsibilities of avatars is to map the highest knowledge revealed by Paramashiva in a user-friendly way so that people can digest it, implement it, and experience it in their life, in their day-to-day life. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism doing that with the Bhagavad Gita, one of the main scriptures of Hinduism revealed by Bhagwan Sri Krishna when he incarnated in the body and was on the battlefield of the Kurukshetra, which is the Mahabharata war. So he revealed the Bhagavad Gita to Arjuna on that occasion.
Nityanandam. Now, on 21st of Jan 2011, you'll see Pratyaksha Pad Puja has been offered at the feet of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Nityananda Paramshivam. And as this is the best service you can offer and connect with the with the higher Shaktis. So this is right after. So you'll also see few other slides. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visits the temple for the morning Pancha Tapas to cleanse the world from all the karmas and giving super conscious breakthrough to the humanity. So this is while performing the Pancha Tapas. During the Pancha Tapas, the fire is was ignited around His Divine Holiness, and this is to cleanse the world from all the karmas and give super conscious breakthrough to humanity. As you know, this 2011, 2010 was very, there was heavy persecution happening on His Divine Holiness, and to cleanse from all those karmas, His Divine Holiness did this extreme tapas to cleanse. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, giving boons and healing to the Life Bliss program participants. So at that time, His Divine Holiness was conducting the Life Bliss programs, and you can see how His Divine Holiness is giving the initiation and offering the blessings and boon request, listening to their what they want and connecting one devotee at a time. So so in this satsang, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivers the satsang on Ashtanga Yoga of Patanjali Yoga Sutra. And here on Sutra 100, he explains how important and what is pranayama, because the Orthodox translation says pranayama is control of breathing, but His Divine Holiness explained what is exactly the pranayama. And in this satsang, he explains it very well by explaining the cessation of air movements without thoughts is what Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism calls pranayama. So how to breathe without thoughts, without any thoughts or minimal thoughts. And he gives so beautiful examples of like air is like a truck and life energy is cargo carried by the truck, and life energy gets unloaded into the body and air comes out. If there is less thought, more life energy will go inside. So in this satsang, and you can go on the Nityanandapedia, or you can see the Patanjali Yoga Sutra series, and you can see this satsang and how Bhagwan explains these concepts, very simple language and easy to understand. So
So entering now into the year 2012, on the 21st of January, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visits the temple and the sacred banyan tree in the Adi Kailasa, Bididi, Bangalore. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was gifted the land in Bangalore after having received a vision from Paramashiva, and the landowner also having received a vision of Paramashiva in the form of Dakshinamurti, telling him to give the land to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the sake of his divine mission. So on this land, there's a very unique banyan tree, which is literally a portal towards the space of Kailasa of Paramashiva. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism entering the temple premises and reaching out to the banyan tree, going and experiencing the oneness with the banyan tree. We can see the picture on the right, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism doing just that. The Supreme Pontiff, on the same day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also speaks on the Bhagavad Gita, the chapter 3, the Karma Yoga, on the verse 37. He also speaks to the devotees in Toronto, Kailasam, and San Jose, Madurai. So for those who want to listen to this satsang, please go on Nityandapedia on this day, 21st January 2012, and you will be able to access the satsang that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivered on that day.
Nityanandam. So here on 21st January 2013, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivers the satsang on Kathopanishad. In this satsang, a speech narrates the story of Nachiketa, the child who overcame the mystery of death as related in Kathopanishad. Everyone can journey past the fear of death when they are living without attachment. When the sensory pleasure is felt incompletely, the body simply builds a tolerance, ultimately losing the ability to enjoy all at all. Once the understanding is achieved that all pleasures are temporary, the longing for them vanishes, and one is able to make a plan for death. Death, met with conscious awareness, can be used as a springboard to immortality. And I really highly recommend you watching this satsang and hear how His Divine Holiness also addresses the Gurukul Balasans and is also discussing about how Ek Santagrahi, how to build the Ek Santagrahi kids and all that. So with this, we move to So here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave darshan, where all participants get the experience his own space through the mirror neurons and receives the Pratyakshapad Puja from the devotees. So Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism speaks to devotees and gives boons, individual darshan, and visits temple and the sacred banyan tree. And you can see the Dakshinamurti there. And also he is taking the calls from the devotees.
So entering now into the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivers the satsang on carrying the possibility in our hearts to awaken life within us. The possibility we carry should be infectious by our enthusiasm, spreading out to everyone around us. In this state, we are more active and useful to our family, neighbors, society, and ultimately humanity. Let us stay off the couch, away from the TV, and create excitement and joy in others. So inviting each and everyone to go listen to the satsang again on this day. We can also see on the same day the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the Sarvadarshan at the end of the satsang during the inner awakening. So receiving visitors one by one, blessing them and attending to their prayers and requests.
So on 21st January 2015, morning satsang continues with Upanishad series, Living Advaita. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains how all of our incompletions may look factual, but they cannot be real. The ultimate truth is our consciousness is completion, joy, and fulfillment. Only when our SDHT, the self-doubt, hatred, denial grabs us, so it create superficial disturbances in us. They don't go to our core. In this way, the truth of Upanishads can penetrate to the core of us, transforming our being. So,
So on the year of 2016, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism speaks on the Hindu way of prayer, Sohamasmi, in the Ishavasya Upanishad in the verse 16. In today's satsang in the Ishavasya Upanishad, in the Living Advaita series, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives the essence of the verse 16, which holds in it the grand narrative of Hinduism. The Upanishadic rishis declare that even while they pray to the consciousness, indeed, they are verily in oneness with it. Sohamasmi, I am He. This is the ideal of the Hindu way of prayer, or prarthana, wherein even when a seeker, a devotee, has not yet realized the oneness or Advaita with the whole, yet he or she prays, relates, and rejoices with the divine, knowing that his self and the consciousness are ever one, and that center of oneness is what is prayed on. Such a way of connecting with the divine from the pure oneness quickly ensures the prayers becoming reality, for it is done from the center of the ultimate truth, Shuddhadvaita. All paths of Hinduism merge under this universal, eternal truth of Sohamasmi for the fulfillment of desires and wishes or devotion. So inviting each and everyone to listen to this very important satsang on the Hindu way of prayers revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Go on Nityandapedia on this day and you will be able to access this discourse.
Nityanandam, and this is one of my best memories. 21st January 2017, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducts Kailasa's courtyard power manifesting sessions through the miraculous alchemy products. And here, His Divine Holiness, you should go and watch these videos, how Bhagavan offers the Jnananjanam in this video. In the second video, you'll see the miraculous alchemy product of Jnananjana. Until that, I had heard just the shloka, Jnanatimirandasya Jnananjana Shalakaya. But when I actually put the Jnananjana and how it literally changed and manifested third eye powers, so that I witnessed, you have to experience that. And the first video, you can see how the Nityananda Yogam participants like me experienced manifesting Shaktis with His Divine Holiness, and you can see how Bhagavan was sitting in that in the Yogam, and we also experienced the vertical dimensions. And now you have the same golden opportunity of Param Shivoham, where you are going to experience the same vertical time zones, and all at your house where you are. His Divine Holiness is going to come and grace. So don't miss this magnanimous cosmic opportunity. We move to the next.
So entering into the year 2018, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivers satsang on infinite dimensions of Mahadeva Paramashiva. In this video, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism speaks about what consciousness is and further explains about the length, breadth, depth dimensions of consciousness, and Maya of the logic dimension. So inviting each and everyone to listen to also this important satsang, as they are pretty much all very much important. So inviting each and everyone to go and listen to them. Very important, enlightening discourse about different dimensions of consciousness and the delusion of the logic dimension. We can also see more pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism bestowing the Shiva Diksha as part of the Mahasara Shivoham program conducted in Adi Kailasa, Bididi in Bangalore. So the Mahasara Shivoham program, which was the end of the year big 21-day program where participants from around the world gathered to be physically around the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and literally experience the different states of consciousness, higher zones, and ultimately the manifestation of Shaktis, of powers. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also initiating the participants who desired into the Shiva Diksha, which is the first initiation which gives you the right to worship Paramashiva. So we can see that. And again, very soon, in less than a month, there's going to be another program conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Paramashivoham Level 3, which is similar to this big program for Mahasara Shivoham, which is big happening and which is a very great opportunity for us to sit in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, break the patterns in which we are stuck, and make our life move forward to the next level.
Nityanandam. So here on 21st Jan 2019, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism offers prayers to Sri Sri Dr. Shiv Kumar Swamiji, 111 years of Tumkur Siddhaganga Math, who attained Mahasamadhi. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that Guru Mahasannidhanam Sri Sri Siddhaganga Math Swamiji, on his attaining Mahasamadhi, Guru Mahasannidhanam Sri Sri Siddhaganga Math Swamiji has been one of the greatest Siddha Purusha. His dedication, hard work to support people, his will, persistence, and integrity to his vision has always inspired all of us. And when you click on this video, you will see how Bhagavan has shown. He said, this is the video clip which I have, this is the most inspirational clip he has seen in his entire life. So please don't miss, even on the deathbed, when his Swamiji, Dr. Shiv Kumar Swamiji, was in full plaster and with all the saline, everything, how he was doing his, applying the vibhuti, doing all this. And Bhagavan also shares a wonderful example, how when he went to Tumkur to meet Dr. Shiv Kumar Swamiji of Tumkur, and he just went to receive his blessings. But Swamiji, Tumkur Swamiji said that I will personally come to your Adinam. And that time, we just, Bhagavan just started this Adinam in 2003. And in 2003, His Divine Holiness, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, arranged everything. And this Shiv Kumar Swamiji is in charge of hundreds of institutions across Karnataka, and he has influenced and changed millions of people's life. And his deep connection with love and affection for His Divine Holiness, you can see the different things. So that's it.
So entering now in the year 2020, again on the 21st of January, we can see a few amazing pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving blessing and giving the satsang. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivers a satsang on the endless resource of energy, the four important principles of Paramashiva Jnana: ontology, eschatology, epistemology, and axiology, as well as the binary logic and the multidimensional worlds, Nyaya and Vaisheshika logic. He also conducted the consciousness over matter initiation. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in this discourse, expanding on various very important dimensions of the knowledge of Paramashiva, the Paramashiva Jnana, and as well as the blind spots of the binary logic and the importance of establishing ourselves in the multidimensional logic, which is based on the multidimensional worlds. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also recently expanding on that with the parallel universes and the vertical time zones, on which the next Paramashivoham program, level 3, is going to be conducted. This dimension is going to be highly expanded upon, and participants will be given the experience of these dimensions. So something that should not be missed for us to have greater insights on our true nature and be able to make better decisions in our day-to-day life to experience a more blissful and energetic daily life and lifestyle. And coming to the final year of today's segment, on the year of 2021, again on the 21st of January, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducts the Bhava Samadhi Darshan as part of the Maha Kalabhairavoham program. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Having darshan, or even a glimpse of an avatar, cleanses the karmas of lifetimes and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mahakalabhairava is the Lord of time and space, and as the Lord of time and integrity, he holds the key to the cosmic archives, the Akashic records, which contains the past, present, and future. Kalabhairava is the source of the causal body, the source from which rejuvenation from manifestation happens. So very important dimension of the contribution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the Bhava Samadhi Darshans, how he can invoke a different deity or energy to manifest through his body to give the devotees, disciples, and followers a glimpse of that manifestation of Paramashiva, a glimpse of the divine. So we'll be having a few minutes, we'll go into this clip and have a glimpse of the space of Mahakalabhairava, the Mahakalabhairava Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the Mahakalabhairavoham experience.
संगली 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 गर्भ உன்னை தேடி வந்தானி பாசக்காரா வேஷக்காரா நீ வேஷக்காரா பல வேஷம் கட்டி வந்தவரா மீசக்காரா நீ ரோஷக்காரா உன்னை தேடி வந்தானி பாசக்காரா வேஷக்காரா நீ வேஷக்காரா பல வேஷம் கட்டி வந்தவரா எட்டு தசை ஒன்ன கண்டா நடு நடுங்க அந்த எட்டு தசை ரசாவணி இங்க வருக எட்டு தசை ஒன்ன கண்டா நடு நடுங்க அந்த எட்டு தசை ரசாவணி இங்க வருக எரிமலை 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 போல நீ வர சந்தனமோ வள்ளி வச்சி பூசி விட நாம் வர எரிமலை 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 போல நீ வர சந்தனமோ வள்ளி வச்சி பூசி விட நாம் வர ராஜ சங்கிலி சங்கிலி கருப்பரே சங்கிலி கட்டி பந்து நின்னவரே ராஜ சங்கிலி சங்கிலி கருப்பரே சங்கிலி கட்டி பந்து நின்னவரே.
So after having received a glimpse of the Kalabhairava Darshan, let us now enter into the space of deep listening and meditation before receiving the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So sit, head, neck, and spine in a straight line and close your eyes. Inhale deeply and slowly. Exhale deeply and slowly. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye and your Anandagandha. Connect intensely. Allow the feeling connection to intensify in the space of yearning, seeking, devotion, and surrender. Unclutch from the activities of the mind, thoughts about what happened during the day or what is yet to happen during the day. Come back to this moment fully and intensely. Be ready to receive the space, the presence, the initiations, and the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the 1008th avatar of Paramashiva, as per Hinduism, as per Sanatana Hindu Dharma. From the space of deep listening, slowly you can open your eyes and be ready to receive His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam.
திருவடியை நாம் காண்போம் நித்தியன் திருவடி கண்டு நோயற்ற வாழ்வினை பெறுவோம் நித்தியன் திருவடி கண்டு நோயற்ற வாழ்வினை பெறுவோம் ஆறு படை கப்பா ஓம் ஆறு படை கப்பா நித்தியன் வாழும் நித்திய குறி மலையே ஆறு படை கப்பா ஆறு படை கப்பா ஓம் ஆறு படை கப்பா நித்தியன் வாழும் நித்திய குறி மலையே ஆறு படை படைத்தப்பா கேட்டால் தருவார் வந்தால் அருள்வார் நித்யபுரி நித்யா நித்யா நித்யபுரி நித்யா நித்யன் பாதம் கண்டு சகல செல்வமும் பெறுவோம் நித்யன் பாதம் கண்டு சகல செல்வமும் பெறுவோம் ஆறு படைத்தப்பா ஓம் ஆறு படைத்தப்பா நித்யன் வாழும் நித்யபுரி மலையே ஆறு படைத்தப்பா ஆறு படைத்தப்பா ஓம் ஆறு படைத்தப்பா நித்யன் வாழும் நித்யபுரி மலையே ஆறு படைத்தப்பா
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशिवशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the dignitaries, very important guests, statesmen from the various countries, representatives of the various countries for this grand global conclave of an ancient traditional celebration of unity and peace and courage, Thaipusam with Sri Kailasa, uniting nations for indigenous traditions and tribes. We are honored to have Mr. Anthony Kiwonka, Department Minister, representative of Liberia. Thank you for being here. We are honored to have you here, Minister Mr. Anthony Kiwonka from Liberia. Honorable Solomon George, Member of House of Representatives representing Liberia, Mayor Peter Kezola representing Uganda, Honorable Deng Jesus Mading, Parliament Member representing Jangle and Chairperson of South Sudan Young Parliamentarian Caucus, South Sudan. I welcome you. We are honored by your presence. Mr. R.N. Hawker, Director of Migration Investments, representative of Turkey. Mr. Philip P. Reklai, Senator and representative of Palau, President of Reklai Associates. Thank you for being here. Haji Sainul Sarafat, President of Anjuman Zunat ul Jamaat Association, representative of Trinidad and Tobago, Right Reverend Dr. Joseph, head of the Lutheran Church Malawi, Datuk Dr. Logabalan Mohan, Deputy Minister of Federal Territories representing Malaysia, Mr. Gurpreet Singh, President of Punjab Organization representing Malaysia, and there's a long list of guests who are here. I sincerely thank every one of you for being here. We are honored by your presence. Thank you once again. And I also welcome all the ambassadors, ministers, representatives of Kailasa, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. We are honored by all of you. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. On this auspicious occasion, celebration, global conclave of an ancient traditional celebration of unity and peace and courage, Taipusam, organized by Kailasa, Uniting Nations for Indigenous Traditions and Tribes. Message from Paramashiva directly is, let us strengthen the grassroots of our conscious lifestyle to live consciously successful life on planet Earth. Please understand, the worst crisis humanity is going through is the largest population ever on the planet Earth feels uprooted. Please understand, never ever world faced this conscious pandemic. I'm not talking about corona. I am talking about largest population, more than 70% of the human population feels they are uprooted. They have no roots. Consciously feel their life has no purpose. I tell you, the greatest problem humanity is facing now is not just pandemic, corona, or global warming. All this we can handle too easily if we are consciously strong. If human beings are consciously strong, handling corona, global warming, other problems are too easy. But unfortunately, more than 70% of the humanity, please understand when I am saying these words, 70%, after thorough research, studying the scientific researches, analysis done by multiple universities which are working on various human societies, ethnic cultures. After thoroughly studying all of that, I am making this statement. More than 70% of the humanity feels consciously uprooted. The feeling of belongingness is stolen away. That's one of the fundamental flaw, I should say. The fundamental right to all human beings is feeling conscious belongingness, feeling grounded, feeling fulfilled with their life. Unfortunately, the political ideologies which are extremely exploitative, religious ideologies which are extremist, the militant missionaries and missionary militants, crony capitalism, deadly combination of all these three. Crony capitalism, extremist religious ideologies, and extremely exploitative, oppressive political ideologies and decision makers. The deadly combination of these three has made more than 70% of the human beings consciously uprooted. The biggest problem humanity is facing now is conscious pandemic. Feeling purposeless. The definition of life is not convincing, satisfying. Please understand, 50% of the middle class people are dropping from regular jobs. Regular jobs are not going to be any more normal lifestyle. The new normal is not going to have a regular clerical, industrial, working population. This is one of the major revolution happening all over the world. Nobody is waking up to it. And 20% of the population just want to move away from the grid. Not just from job. They just don't want the human civilization. They are moving into the forests, remote villages. They don't want all the comforts, luxuries the modern day civilization is providing because they feel it's the too costly exchange. The 20% do not know the solution, but one thing they became very clear, they don't want the modern civilization anymore. Understand? I am not against science, modern civilization. I am not against any of it. But the crony capitalists, extremist religious ideologies like militant missionaries and missionary militants and absolute oppressive sadist autocratic power hungry political decision makers. Deadly combination of these three is making people lose their roots. I call this as a conscious pandemic, which is more serious problem than global warming or corona, the global pandemic which we are going through. Please understand, this conscious pandemic of feeling uprooted, feeling displaced, is imploding human society from inside. No amount of painkillers, depression medications, psychiatric drugs is going to help these root problems of humanity. No amount of addiction, illegal drugs is going to help the humanity to find solution. All the decision makers all over the world, if you are a decision maker in the political field, religious field, media, or entertainment field, Hollywood, Bollywood, Gollywood, Sandalwood, or social media influencer, if you are influencing the society in any form, I request all of you sincerely, please wake up to this truth. We are having conscious pandemic all over the world. The only solution is strengthening our indigenous lifestyle consciously. Let's go back to our way of eating. Each part of the world, country, had their way of diet before this multinational companies started dumping food-like products in the name of food into our stomach and make our body as their source for income. Understand, a patient cured is a client lost for big pharmas. They are not going to think for your health. It is very open. It's a business for them. So why will they think they are not charitable organization? They are not compassion-centric ideology organization. They are declared for-profit companies. Why don't we wake up? The big pharmas are going to only work for their profit. For them, your body is an income source. Why don't we wake up to the simple truth and drop the blind spot with which we are pushing our life, and masses, billions of human beings into irreversible physical, mental, psychological, emotional damages we are collectively causing. Please understand. Crony capitalism in the field of pharma, in the field of food, is not only extremely dangerous, it is causing irreversible damage to the human bodies, minds, physically, mentally, emotionally, psychologically. We are leaving the worst kind of body-mind structure for our next generation. Please understand. In multi-level stealing the conscious indigenous life from the people, whether the indigenous Hindu traditions are stolen away, destroyed from the Hindus living in remote villages of Nepal, India, Malaysia, or the indigenous homegrown family lifestyle of worshipping Voodoos, the Voodoo traditions being stolen away, robbed, forcibly taken away from the African indigenous tribes. All these are the crimes against humanity. Please understand. Whether a Munishwaran temple is getting demolished in a remote village in Tamil Nadu, or Mariamman temple is getting demolished in a remote village in Malaysia, or the village Hindu tribes getting brainwashed and forcibly getting converted in Nepal, or the indigenous African tribes and traditions is getting wiped off in the name of modernization, and they losing their Voodoo traditions and converting losing their conscious roots and being consciously manipulated, bullied, exploited by missionary militants and militant missionaries. All these are causing conscious pandemic for human beings. The deadly combination of these three all over the world is causing chaos. It is time consciously we the people, we the humanity reclaim our indigenous lifestyle traditions consciously. Modernization does not mean getting brainwashed and losing your conscious roots by this deadly combination of crony capitalist autocratic political decision makers extremely misinforming, brainwashing mainstream media and militant missionaries and missionary militant religious political ideologies. Common man follows science, science follows simply obediently the large powerful media and pharma mafia. Even in this global pandemic corona, common man follows science. Common man is controlled by science and science is controlled by big pharmas. Big pharmas have evolved more like a modern day mafia than solution for the problems of humanity. It is time we the people, we the human beings, we the conscious beings wake up and not allow ourselves to get silenced by those powerful forces trying to silence us. We should get back to our conscious roots, our conscious lifestyle, our own conscious introduction about ourselves, the way we deal our body, our mind, our pleasures, our pains, our relationships, the concept of economy, concept of currency, concept of money, concept of social structure. In every level, it is time we get back to our roots consciously, not allow these chronic capitalists and chronic capitalists supported militant missionaries and missionary militants get to our conscious roots. We are made to eat something food-like product in the name of food, plastic food, which makes us not only sick, alters our body and mind once and for all to be a client for pharmaceutical industry. Big pharma mafias, and we continue to earn, live just to make big pharmas richer and richer and richer. Patient cured is a client lost is their ideology. And common mass, billions of people are just being treated as the clients, not as patients. Non-violence, conscious coexistence need to enter into all our thought currents, the way of living, in our business decisions, social understandings, the way we influence ourselves and the people around us and the world. Please understand, 70% of the world population is imploding. Consciously feel uprooted, displaced. This conscious pandemic really need to be taken very seriously. Efforts to correct the course correction should start now. Kailasa is all about conscious course correction. We are not interested in who committed the crime. We are only interested in waking up the human beings that the crime has been committed on them and move them away from the sufferings and make them consciously grounded again. Feel fulfilled again. Feel this home, planet Earth, the only home we human beings have. We have some more guests joining. Honorable Jose Miguel Benitez, the Mayor of Guatemala Zone, representing Guatemala. Thank you for being here. All over the world, in the name of globalization, our indigenous roots are consciously getting destroyed. It is time we revive the conscious-centric civilization, conscious-centric lifestyle, conscious-centric life solutions. We human beings need to revisit all the ideas about what is money, what is currency, what is crime, who should be put in prison, who should be rewarded, awarded, what is science. All these definitions need to be revisited consciously. What is human body? What is human mind? What is human being? What is the meaning of health? What is the definition of consciously feeling fulfilled? What is the definition of peace? What is the definition of love? What is the definition of joy? All this need to be redefined, revisited. accepted consciously at least last 200 years. Heavy damage is done. I'm not talking just about India or Sri Lanka, Nepal, Malaysia, Bangladesh, Pakistan, Afghanistan. No, I'm talking about the whole world, Africa. The whole suffering human beings going through in Afghanistan is they accepted the ideology which dictates them, brainwashes them to kill people if they have a different opinions. Instead of handling the logic with the logic, when sword is used to cut the head, if there is an idea in somebody's head and you have better idea, try to share your idea. But just because the other person has different idea in his head, just cutting his head is not going to solve the problem. But unfortunately, when you accept those ideologies, once you start killing anyone, once you complete the killing of the people whom you think as ideologically different outsiders, you start killing within yourself, because the habit of killing by then becomes part of your lifestyle. You can't do anything. You don't know anything else other than either you kill or get killed. The militant missionary ideology are causing millions of people getting even physically uprooted, making them refugees. And then missionary militants, conversion, religious conversion for the sake of political motives, the mass conversion is terrorism. We human beings need to know an individual for the sake of conscious reason changing his ideologies due to conscious evolution is absolutely okay. That's a freedom. But mass conversion with a political ideology heavily funded externally is a terrorism. It's a violence. Just like gun terrorism, gun violence, humanity should wake up and realize conversion terrorism and conversion violence. Gun violence kills only in thousands. Conversion violence kills in millions. We Hindus, who are the victims of militant missionaries and missionary militants, have to wake up to tell the truth to the world. We need to start somewhere. We should make the world understand. Stop this consciously uprooting people. by terrorizing us with the militant missionaries, missionary militants, and the lifestyle, consumeristic lifestyle being forced on us in the name of culture, modernization by the chronic capitalists. When you get addicted to food-like products in the name of food, please wake up. Your body is becoming the source for income for the big pharma mafias. We human beings need to reclaim our conscious-centric, indigenous lifestyles. We should free ourselves from currency-centric, profit-motivated, profit-centric food, medicine lifestyles forced on us. First, human beings should liberate themselves by the profit motive multinational companies, food and medicine lifestyles forced on us. Second, profit motive large mafia teaching us about our mind, the false theories dumped on our mind to make us as a patient and resource for their companies. By teaching the false ideas, concepts in the name of psychology, psychiatry, and in the name of mental health. And the false ideas about the currency being taught to us. False ideas about wealth being taught to us. The false ideas about religion, life being taught to us. Let's free ourselves from all this and consciously get back to our indigenous traditions. Our ancestors who are conscious beings who did not look at us as clients or resource for their income or their slaves are the source for their power. Our ancestors were conscious. My sincere request to all the decision makers, social influencers who are here, let's wake up to this conscious pandemic humanity is going through. Let's start now. Let's do something now. Let's get back to food style, lifestyle, medicines, everything our ancestors gave us consciously. Understand? In that conscious lifestyle, if we need to do some evolution, let us evolve consciously in that very lifestyle and stop discarding that whole conscious lifestyle of our indigenous traditions. Conscious indigenous traditions and the conscious lifestyle is the solution for all the conscious pandemic human beings are going through all over the world. Thank you for being here. Maybe in further satsangs, I'll reveal more and more the solution from conscious enlightened civilization, ancient civilization of the humanity, Hindu tradition. Kailasa is all about reviving the ancient, enlightened, conscious-centric, indigenous traditions. Hinduism is just nothing but the collection of around 10,000 indigenous traditions, indigenous lifestyles. We are not like modern day organized religions. We are not enforced cookie cutter solutions. We see human beings as conscious beings, not as source for money, not as source for power, not as source for anything. We see human beings as conscious living beings. Non-violence is the foundation of Hinduism and the foundation of Kailasa's constitution. Let's get back to our conscious indigenous traditions, liberate ourselves from this huge conscious pandemic and help the humanity to free themselves from this conscious pandemic. That's all is my request to all the decision makers who are here from various walks of life. Thank you all. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nityanandam, Jnanapadati Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadushnam Tattvamasyaadilakshmyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing, manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive.
Beautifully, Bhagwan explains what is power manifestation, becoming alive, the powerful space that we can experience as the ultimate reality. It's a science because millions have experienced that, and each one of us can experience right now. Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. All the pramanas give us the cognitive shift from what we understand as mind, self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Beyond that, there exists a space. Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is real. The Shastra Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures as Vedas and Agamas. Apta Pramana, the experience and the results of Aptas, the authority of Hinduism, who have manifested all the powers of Paramashiva, which is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Parameshivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. Bhagavan's very own Leelas to showcase to the world how manifesting power every single day, the cognitive shift, can manifest into a superconscious space where we manifest the whole reality. Shakshi Pramana, the experience of millions of disciples, devotees, followers all around the world, initiated by Bhagavan into the science of our manifestation. Bhagavan has beautifully said that he is more present than all of us, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva when we are in the oneness space with Paramashiva. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. What happens to the brain when we manifest powers? The thoughtless space happens and the prefrontal cortex becomes very vibrant, simply manifesting all the greatest auspiciousness, abundance, discoveries, inventions, healing, and much more. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana for the power of conquering element. The Shastra Pramana is the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures as Vedas and Agamas. For the power of conquering the element in length, breadth, depth is taken from Shiva Samhita 3.78 Tritiya Patala by Ishvara.
Shiva Samhita 3.78 Tritiya Patalaha by Ishvara. संवत्सरकृताभ्यासाद् भैरवो भवति ध्रुवम् अणिमादिगुणान् लाब्ध्वा जितभूतगणः स्वयम् संवत्सरकृताभ्यासाद् भैरवो भवति ध्रुवम् अणिमादिगुणान् लाब्ध्वा जितभूतगणः स्वयम्.
Beautifully in the Shastra Pramana from Shiva Samhita 3.78 Tritiya Patala by Ishvara, Bhagavan Parameshwara says, when the yogi continues to manifest the above powers for a year, he becomes Bhairava, the independent cosmic power of Paramashiva, who is the Lord of completion and time and space. He attains the and expresses the power of anima, etc., all the 8 naturally super powers in oneness with Bhairava. By his very own self, conquers all the element in length, breadth, and depth dimensions. Bhagavan beautifully says how we are traveling in multiple dimensions in vertical time zone when we understand this greater reality, how we exist. What we understand, if you take a television set, we know that the channel that we are tuning, you can watch that channel. But there are so many channels in the television sets, and we say we are not able to go to the channel 10, which is a spiritual channel, but it goes on going to the channel 4, which is the violence. Constantly, we are pressing the channel 4, which is violence, and continuing to be that way. The only thing that Bhagavan beautifully says that how our past is creating the present reality. We recreate the past. It's like you see the future and you recreate it in your present again and again. That is what is living the past. Again and again, when you recreate the future as your past, that is seeing your past as future and recreating as your present moment. When you stop doing that, your past is liberated from that identity that you carry as violence, and simply you can experience the current reality, the power over now. Bhagavan says, how do I do that? And how do I experience the higher time zones? Bhagavan has beautifully said, when you detox your body with Nirahara Samyama, neem juice, haritaki, castor oil, and constantly with the Adimaduram, Thuduvalai, and Ponnangani, all these herbs gives us the removal of all the parasites in your gut, which is creating all this problem. It's like Bhagavan says, all the guests sitting in your home and driving a chaos, and you don't know how to handle them, and you go get into the chaos. Simply drive them out, and you will be in such a restful awareness. All these, which is making you sad, depressed, tired, bored, incomplete, frustrated, and stubborn bacteria and viruses which are sitting in your gut, runs your brain. Bhagavan beautifully says, getting removed of all that, you simply feel the restful awareness. The lower 3 chakras is where we mostly live. That is confusion, fear, guilt, and all that lower anger and lower frequency that we are living constantly is because we are driven by handling these bacteria constantly, which is not us. The very core who we are is consciousness. Because we are consciousness, we are able to see these bacteria. Bhagavan says, because you have a television, you can play the channels. Now you know how to remove these channels. You can have the channel what you want. That is consciousness as your reality. And simply Bhagavan says, when you remove the identity, simply you get sucked into consciousness. How do I experience that? Bhagavan beautifully says, when you are in the oneness with Paramashiva, when you remove all these identities and you surrender yourself, seeing everything that is happening is a space of Paramashiva guiding you, manifesting in you, and running your whole life, you simply understand that you are in the space of oneness. Bhagavan beautifully says how you're building all your outer world reality is like you're building on a tectonic plate, and if it shakes, the earthquake happens, everything falls down again and again. You have to build. That is what is our birth and death cycle. But If we are very clear Paramashiva is real, then there is no plate that is what we understand to the greater reality, and we experience the frequency, higher reality as energy, consciousness, as our very own reality, experiencing the oneness with Paramashiva. Beautifully in Atma Pramana, how Rama's Hanumanji was manifesting all the greatest power. All he did was just hold the space. Rama is real, consciousness is real, and Ramanama is the ultimate. By chanting the Ramanama, he proved that even Bhagavan says greater than Rama, who had given the Ramanama, whether it is Valmiki or Ram Surat Kumar, Sharada Devi, or Tyagaraja, all of them, only the whole essence is the chanting of Ramanama and ultimately merging into the Ramanama. The sound, what we are made of, the sound and the light particle, which assembles us to what reality we are seeing. When the sound, that inner voice, the words that we utter, is constantly towards the lower chakras, we are constantly driven by all the bacteria and all of them run a riot. If you unclutch from that, one from detox, one unclutch from all that obsessive compulsive reactionary space, the mind runs, the buddhi runs just reflecting consciousness as reality. The Ramanama cleanses us so much. Bhagavan beautifully says that Ram Surat Kumar, who always constantly in smoking that village cigarette, but nothing smells or nothing gets hurt because he is always chanting Ramanama continuously, holding the highest space. And simply 40 years he did not take bath, but still sandalwood smelled around him because he lived that very word, very mantra as the ultimate for him. When you are replacing with your constant negative words with the ultimate word of Mahavakya, you raise yourself in the higher frequency. Bhagavan says your spindala, your spinal cord, constantly is raising the kundalini higher, but constantly we are pulling ourselves with all the confusion, all the chaos that is created in our lower three chakras. But when we start understanding and start unclutching, we move to the higher chakras, higher frequency, and we experience the higher reality. Already Rama saw Hanuman when Hanuman said, "How do I go to Lanka?" He just saw him that he had already been in Lanka. He already flew to Lanka. He said, "Go fly and go there." And simply Hanuman understood, oh, Rama said it, then it has already happened. Then his past has already set the target, and he just sees that Rama has said it has already become reality and starts chanting the Ramanama, simply starts flying. There is no inhibition or there is nothing between what Rama said as an initiation and what Hanuman ji felt as a reality. That is why he manifested the powers of Ramanama, immediately when he experienced the oneness with Rama, Lord Rama. Bhagavan beautifully speaks in the Atma Pramana how to maintain our body to experience the ultimate.
Class. I don't know how many billions of dollar industry. I'm going to talk on this one samyama for next 7 days. And I am going to create a thorough, scientific, Vedic weight loss program. Different levels of understanding on this weight loss I wanted to share with you. First, what is overweight? Being unaware of the closest object to your inner space. What is the closest object to your inner space? Your body. Living unaware of that, you don't understand the stomach is also a tumor which does not directly kill you, or I can say it directly kills you, which does not give the pain of the tumor, that's all. There is no difference between the extra stomach and the tumor. Tumor gives pain, this extra stomach does not give pain immediately, that's all. Otherwise both kills. I can say the big belly stills and kills. Tumor immediately kills. Being unaware. The base from I wanted people to start the understanding is, by the nature of your intelligence, your body can directly produce whatever it wants from the Panchaputas, means from the sky, from the air, from the sun rays. Sun rays is the fire representation. And from the water, from walking on the ground. It can just imbibe whatever it wants directly. You may need to support very little for the earth element, whatever has grown out of earth, like little grains, little vegetables. Maybe that support you need to add, that's all. Otherwise, your body is independently intelligent to run itself. In that 5 Panchabhutas, only one Bhuta you may need to supply a little bit. Supply only required for one Bhuta element. Big belly and spirituality do not stay together. You may say, no, there were enlightened masters with big bellies. They had grown big belly after enlightenment, not before. You also get enlightened, then grow, no problem. After that, they don't need to attend the body. They just left it. It was there and they were there. They were able to operate without that body also. It was only a center for people to recognize and feel connect with them. Understand, this body is only a center for me, where you feel connected to me. Understand? I relate to you through this body. You relate to me through this body. So it is just there. So don't bother about master's body dimension. Don't justify the master's body dimension and plan for your body. A Vedanti should be healthy and handsome, presentable. Unfortunately, the Vedic tradition has distanced itself from health. I can say the greatest important contribution to Buddhism, to the planet Earth is, they never allowed the health and their religion be separated. Patanjali says, do samyama on the throat center. All the feeling of hunger and thirst will disappear. I wanted to reveal the sacred secrets step by step, inch by inch. Layer by layer from the sutra. First thing I wanted you to know is, hunger and thirst is not from stomach, not from Manipuraga. It is from Vishuddhi. Unfortunately, you have become so perverted the moment you feel the heaviness is reducing in the stomach, you think that is hunger. Understand? Hunger and thirst is supposed to be the signal sent to your body saying that I am having less energy, please arrange for more energy. But you have been trained so badly, when the heaviness in the stomach reduces, means when the matter, mass sitting on your stomach to get digested, when that reduces, immediately your body sends a signal, oh, please send me more, send me more. 2 reasons. 1, deep insecurity you have about food. Better let us store it for future. Who knows when we will get the next meal again. Second, it has become habit to hold. Understand? If you don't enjoy chewing in the mouth, you will enjoy digestion in the stomach. Another one important sacred secret. Enjoy the food when you are chewing it in the mouth. Otherwise, you will enjoy the food when it is in your stomach during digestion, which is dangerous. you become perverted and you start enjoying it during the digestion. When you start enjoying the food during the digestion, the moment you feel the heaviness is less, your body will send signals, come on, we need more, send it. You wanted always stomach to be full because you are enjoying it in belly. You are not enjoying it in the mouth. That is why I tell you, if you are a person taste-based, you will never have big belly. If you are insensitive to your tongue, you will be enjoying the food in the stomach, so you always wanted stomach to be full. Your body sends signals to you, oh, I'm empty, please dump food. I tell you, first thing, do this from today. Do not put the food inside your body unless you feel the hunger and thirst in the throat. Raghupati Yogi used to do this. Before initiating anybody, he will ask them to fast for 11 days. I used to wonder why. He will tell, only when you feel that hunger and thirst in the throat, start eating. Means changing the wrong signals to right signals. The habit of wrong signals being sent to your body should be broken. Understand? Habit of receiving wrong body signals and responding to it should be broken.
So beautifully, Bhagavan said, the right signals to your input to the system will trigger the right power over now. The wrong signals, when you are driven by the bacteria, the signal to your system is rerun the past in the future and start running the present also as towards that future, which is actually a past, and recreate the same problem again and again. Beautifully, manifesting this power simply gets us out of all these patterns because the Panchabhuta is so powerful. Today you can work with the elements water, earth, fire, time and space. Like you can increase the water level or make the water hot or cold, or you can have the earth element, that is the plants or even pets. You can ask them to respond to you, and the time and the space, stopping the time or in the space, making the Vatavarna, the weather, change that wherever you want. You can change the weather, the space component. You can play it in different ways, just verbally commanding it or visually commanding it or cognitively from your depth. Bhagavan says we are human being. Being means you have a depth. Only when you have the depth to command the reality outside based on how your inner space is, more and more you start becoming human being. And more you travel to the vertical time zone, the parallel universe synergy trigger happens because you are able to see your higher dimensions and higher possibility parallel universe and replicate and bring it to this reality and manifest as powers. Now, once you decide what you're going to do, just put away everything, take a picture of that so that you can share at the end of the session. Now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and completely unclutch from everything, like all the parasites and all the bacteria that is in your gut. Tell all of them the inner chatter that you will attend to them after the session. How in the deep sleep you don't have any inner chatter. That is not part of you, and you know to stop. Every night you do stop, getting rid of all of them and being in just the space of Paramashiva. Now bring the listening to your third eye. That will make all the thoughts disappear. More and more you're in the listening. Thoughts cannot happen. Either you can listen or you can have thoughts. An absolute unclutching from all the thoughts, whether it is pain or some problems or some narration going on in your inner chatter. Very clearly say, I am with Paramashiva. For a few minutes, do not disturb me. I will come back to you. For a few minutes, I am going to only engage. Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is real. I'm entangling with Bhagavan in the beautiful space of oneness and chanting the Mahavakya intensely. The more and more you start chanting the Mahavakya, and it turns not loudly but deeply, that it turns into Ajaba Japa. What is deeply and what is Ajaba Japa? When you're chanting without your tongue moving, you are just listening to your inner voice, and that listening is much more deeper. And Bhagavan says you start manifesting higher dimension, higher reality. You can chant loudly also, that's fine, but listening is the more biggest key of the whole thing. And completely entangled with Bhagavan, holding the space, you are Paramashiva. Sit as Paramashiva with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands, and know very clearly Bhagavan is waiting to manifest through you. All you need to do is drop the identity and he will suck you into that Paramashiva space. Just surrender to Paramashiva. Whatever you're going through, whatever you want from the outer world, you will be getting much more than what you are going through, or whatever is happening, in a most auspicious way. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely, and whatever you manifest, make sure you're taking a picture so that you can share at the end of the session. Let's start chanting with a deep listening.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let
Beautiful. Whatever we are experiencing, take a picture of that, and at the end of the session, we will share conquering the elements, 5 elements in length, that is the verbalization, breadth, visualization, depth in the cognition level. Once it becomes the cognition, you know that beautifully it becomes your reality. Length dimension is just the information, like what we have, 2 plus 2 equal to 4. But breadth dimension is much more than the length, where beautifully Bhagavan says, if the canvas and the painting is not equal to canvas and painting, the painter, the artist, the breadth creation is also added. There's something more than the length is breadth. And the same breadth as depth as cognition is when the cognition becomes much more deeper than what you understand. The creativity is much more as a flow in you, as a happening in you. And more we understand it's Paramashiva who's manifesting in me as every reality that I'm experiencing again and again. Simply we understand the higher science, higher reality. He is manifesting, even moving my hand. If you understand, if He is moving your hand, He can move the water also. He can move the temperature also. He is moving your body temperature constantly. Same way He can change the temperature of the outer world. If He can manifest the whole universe and your body, He can function both in your reality also. So all that we need to do is, if Bhagavan has given this, already it has happened in vertical time zone. You just have to bring it to your time zone by raising your frequency and visualizing that as your reality, and bringing to this reality in physical reality, seeing as real. More and more to understand the signs, when you manifest all these powers, you get a click of this signs and you manifest all the greater reality. Even if you don't understand, you're still Paramashiva. Hold the space that Paramashiva, like how you are $1 trillion kid, you are the chosen one, you are the ultimate. You understand only that. If your father is $1 trillion, you are $1 trillion. Simply you know that you can manifest all the powers because Paramashiva is your guru. He is manifesting your life. Already He is manifesting. All that we need to do is surrender our identity and let Him manifest in the fullest possibility. Let's have one more cycle of manifesting the power of conquering the element in length, breadth, depth. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. You can have any of the elements that you are working with. You can work with water, the weather, or the fire. Everything, just be cautious, but you can work with any of the elements by commanding it through length, breadth, or depth. Let's start chanting to experience the oneness and deep listening to manifest the powers of Paramashiva.
Paramashiva, overflow, manifest the powers in all our third activities. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third activities. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
Beautiful. Whatever you have experienced, please go ahead and share it in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. Again and again, enriching and causing is seeing everybody as Paramashiva. That is why causing is so powerful and you experience the ultimate bliss. More and more, when you manifest powers, you see yourself as Paramashiva manifesting all this reality. When you're causing others, you start seeing the world as Paramashiva. More and more, when we enrich and cause, we understand Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is the very reality we are experiencing. Simple exercise to understand the greatest truth Bhagavan has given. such beautiful, powerful cognitions for us to understand the greatest knowledge. And Bhagwan has beautifully made us experience that also in Kailash Courtyard, initiating us into the ultimate time zones. Now, let's surrender all this greater truth and powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagwan's lotus feet, thanking Bhagwan and thanking all of you in all the social media, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Simple integrity, simple obedience, manifesting all this greater truth, collective integrity happening all over the place. And if you see the dollar sign at the end of the chat in the YouTube, you can offer your gratitude, your donations to Kailasha at Bhagwan's lotus feet. The more and more when we offer to Kailasha, we build Kailasha in our inner space. The what is that you are getting out of donating is the Kailasha itself in your inner space. Bhagwan beautifully says what you contribute, what you vote for matters a lot. What you cherish is what you would speak to the world. What you contribute is what you believe it is the truth. So all this great exercise that Bhagwan has given for us to raise to the higher time zones, higher dimensions and higher realities. Thanking Bhagwan and thanking all of you in deep gratitude. With a deep earning, Paramashiva is real in my thought, word, and action, and seeing everyone as Paramashiva as my powerful cognition, holding this as my powerful cognition, ending this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam. Thank you so much. The next session will be at 6 p.m. IST. You can join in through the Zoom and through eKailasha. Thank you, Nityanandam.